fourth time today. Is it the fourth? Last night's midnight stream, multiplayer. Yeah.
Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I'm just having a wee quick look to see has anything been released yet for N7 Day? Any trailer or screenshot or... Oh. Right, so the only thing that's been released is another blog by the director. He says they're 100% working on the next Mass Effect, blah blah blah. Beyond the next game, there's more to get excited about. I haven't talked about it much, but you might have heard a little something about a TV series. We've been partnering closely with Amazon on it, and we're really excited with what the talented team over there is coming up with. The writer's room is going strong, and we've got a lot figured out about how it fits within the Mass Effect canon and where it sits in respect to the new game. The show will explore a brand new story within the universe's timeline and will be set after the original trilogy. It won't be a retread of Commander Shepard's story, because after all, that's your story, isn't it? That's it. I don't know how I feel about that. The show isn't about Shepard, won't cover anything that Shepard did in the trilogy, and is gonna be set after the trilogy ended, so you're gonna run into the same problem that you're running into with the next game. Are you gonna make an ending canon? Which is the only thing that they can do.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me
I'm
as your
also
pilot.
a
I'm not
little
good.
tiny
I'm
bit
not even
concerned
great. I'm the best damn
that
helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in
for
flight school, I
N7
earned that.
Day,
All those commendations in my file,
3
I
years
earned
ago,
every single one. Those weren't given to me as
we
charity
got
for
like
my
a...
disease.
not a GIF, but like a little video clip that lasted like 3 or 4 seconds. We got a couple of screen grabs and an audio file, and people were able to, you know, theorize what this meant and what that meant and stuff. And since that N7 Day, every N7 Day since, all we've had is a fucking blog post from the director.
I can't have you on this ship if you're going to infect my crew.
Infect the crew? Oh man, you have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? Okay,
Not a
I've
fucking
got
clue.
Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow. Too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack. It's very dramatic. But I've learned to
Remember
manage my
that
condition.
for the start of the next game.
Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bone.
His Joker and his disease should be held up by BioWare as an example of what not to do when you're writing fucking stories, right? So he just told us that his disease, it's only the bones in his lower legs, so his femur and his fibia and tibia, right? And then with braces and crutches he can just about get around, but it's hard, right? That's what they're telling us now in this game. Then when we get the second game, he's just up, walking about, dandering about, no crutches, nothing. So all of a sudden he's went from can't barely move to can walk about, not a problem. Then we get to fucking Mass Effect 3, and whoever was writing him at that point just decided that all of his bones are made of glass. His ribs, his wrist, fucking everything. Right, so you went from telling me his condition is this, to then showing me the opposite, to then going back to the opposite but dialing it up to 11. What the fucking shit, people?
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
I was just thinking how much you remind me of Santa Claus.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Hey, Vera.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
I'm in charge here, Presley. I decide if we have non-humans on this vessel.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander, this won't be a problem.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were one of the first reinforcements to arrive at Elysium after the Blitz hit. Those raiders were no match for an Alliance frigate. Of course, the only reason the colony was still standing was because of you, Commander. I can't believe you held out as long as you did.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with a Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
Being a Spectre does have its advantages.
Exactly my point. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
Well, yes and no, Garrus. Like, if your mission is to unalive, say, a fucking terrorist, and you find out that that terrorist is in a certain city, you can drop a nuke on that fucking city, and you will definitely achieve your target, but...
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are
Yeah,
done outside.
you didn't team
CSEC.
up with me. You work for me.
Either
Get
way,
that fucking
I'm
right.
trying to make the most of this. And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
Don't you worry, mate. I'll fucking teach you the ropes.
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit?
Yes, sir. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
Sir, they have flashlight heads. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Which they can turn off.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
I don't think it's not really worth our time going and equipping everybody. We'll wait until we get like level 3 or 4 stuff and then we'll start.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I
Cheers,
do
man.
for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogan live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out.
Don't you worry
None of us
about it,
are
man.
interested in
Me and
staying
you
in our
will
own
cure the fucking
system.
genophage. I promise.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one, and no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for talent, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on the IES stealth systems. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation, too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up to FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed, and she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, but we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla, grow our own food, mine and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative.
Being very quiet
to
here.
serve on the
One, I don't
Conclave
like to
and
talk
make
through
decisions that
cutscenes,
affect
but
the
2,
fleet as a whole.
I'm in serious
On
fucking
matters that
pain.
affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials.
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
The propaganda of your people, you mean?
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes
yes, you did. You created an AI fucking race, not even just one AI. You created fucking millions of them, you fucking idiots.
One thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So, like, we didn't mean to create the AI, therefore we didn't create them. Oh, no. Like, so, I say I want to create an AI, right? Now, we're going to do, like, a comparison. So, say, me setting out to create an AI is me walking 1 mile, right? Now, if I take, like, if I travel at 100 or fucking 10 meters a day or whatever, eventually I am going to end up at the mile marker and create the AI. It doesn't matter if you go there in 1 step or if you go there in 100 steps. What matters is what happened when you got there. And that means you fucking made a whole army of AI. Then you tried to murder them all before they knew what was happening. Then you fucking blamed it on them. Seriously? Fuck Quarians.
So, the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in the group, the
Tali
smarter
wasn't
they
my
are.
adopted little sister, I would shoot every Quarian I come across in this game. Just shoot them, move on.
So there's some sort of group consciousness.
No, nothing like that. They cannot
Fuckers
share
do
in
not
sensory
know
data
how
or
lucky they
information.
are that
Their
Tali's one of
programming
them.
cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are
Doubtful.
incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was
Correct.
inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to
That's the fucking
permanently
bit that
deactivate
gets
all
me,
Geth.
right?
The Geth responded to this order violently.
If your bullshit excuse about not meaning to create them, like you created them accidentally, right, okay. I don't agree with it, but I can understand how you would use that as your defense. And we go, right, okay. But the fucking instant that you realized that they had become aware, right? Your next thought is that is akin to slavery, which it is. So you knew slavery was wrong, but rather than go, we fucked up here, we need to like let them not be fucking slaves anymore and treat them as the fucking sentient species that they are. But no, that wasn't what you fucking thought. You went, right, shit, they're sentient, that means they're basically slaves and slavery is wrong. I know what the answer to slavery is. Let's genocide every last fucking one of them. You're like, what the fucking shit?
You can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
what? So, the origin is fucking so bad on the Quarian part that they come up with this whole fucking propaganda of what happened and then went about telling that story for 300 years. When the actual fucking truth of it is that the Geth didn't. The Geth made a decision not to pursue them any further and wipe them all out because they were a newly born species that just gained sentience and they didn't know what the ramifications would be if they wiped out a whole other species, so they didn't do it and they retreated back into themselves. In the 300 years that the Quarian have been flying about making the Geth the bad guys of the story, do you know what the fucking Geth have been doing? Cleaning up their fucking planet for them. Getting rid of the wreckage of the war and rehabilitating areas that had been laying to waste and shit, in the expectation that the Quarians would come back at some point. Literally all the Quarians had to do at any point in the last 300 years was fly back into their fucking planet and go, we're sorry for what our ancestors did, can we have our planet back? And the Geth would have went, yep, no problem, there you go, here's your keys.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place. But we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them.
Oh yes, you did.
If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
And make it even worse, when we get to Mass Effect 3 and the Reapers are here, what do the Quarians do? They fucking bushwhack the Geth. When the Geth aren't looking, the Quarians release like a virus that cuts off all their communication from each other, and while they're all fucking isolated, they come in and fucking murder millions of them. Absolute millions of them. And then, after the fucking war is over, the Geth do everything to upgrade the Quarians' immune system, to rebuild their home world, fucking save their lives left, right and centre. Quarians are dickheads, and Geth are like the most victimized fucking people in all of storytelling.
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
I should go.
See you later.
I should go, but I follow you like a man possessed. There's a traitor here beneath my breast. If my heart could beat, it would break my chest. But I can see you're unimpressed. So leave me be and let me rest in peace. Let me get some sleep. Right, morphine, get the fucking work. Oh.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Yeah, mate, you've got absolutely nothing that you didn't have before, and I bought you 4 brand new licenses. What the fuck's going on? me bury it in a hole 6 foot deep. I can lay my body down, but I can't find my sweet relief. Why won't you let me rest in peace? Debating what to do. We'll go and do Liara's dig site first, and then do these 3, or do we do these 3 first? We'll go and get Liara first. I love the little things that tells you the orbital period, 39.1 Earth years, the radius, and then the day length, 17.7 Earth hours. See, when I start thinking about things like that,
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the
starts
planet's
to, like,
surface. It looks like an automated distress
blow
beacon.
my fucking mind. And so that planet spins on its axis in 17.7 hours, and it takes 39.1 years to go round to do one lap of its sun. So if life evolved on that planet, it would have a totally different concept than what we have as, you know, like measuring time. So we use years to mark how many years we have been alive, but in their planet, 1 year only happens like every 39 fucking years for us. Just like, boom. My wee head was not meant to fucking think about things on such a grand scale when I've had copious amounts of smoke. sad that I've played this game so many times. I know where all the hidden stuff is on the map. Ah, idiot. Ah, I hit that. I just didn't hit it in time. I could have sworn there was a bit of loot up here somewhere. Apparently not. Are you really sure? Yeah, I must be mistaken. Doesn't happen very often. Whoa!
Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
These are Admiral Kahoku's men. We need to tell them what happened here.
Yeah. Trying to get some. There's like four different types of collectibles that you can find. So most of them are on planets, but you have to check the asteroid fucking field as well. Sometimes to hide some in there. Oh, fake news robot. Instabon.
Perimeter secured.
So much pain inside, amplified by the fact that I can't get by with my 9 to 5. A man who's got food stamps and buy diapers. This is my life, it ain't no movie, it's no guide. Who will it bring? Bring Garrus and Tali.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
I also fucking love, right? This whole planet has fucking lava on the surface. So it is obviously extremely volcanically and seismically active. And yet, when the ruins get destroyed later, everybody blames it on me using a mining cannon. I think the whole planet being volcanically active versus me using a mining laser, that it might be the former is the reason why.
Trying to knock down the front door seems stupid. Maybe we could find a side window?
Oh, hey, new viewer. I'm a little bit quiet tonight because I'm waiting for the morphine to start working.
That's it. Bag 'em and tag 'em.
Oh, go on, go on. See, that's why you do the save first. Because sometimes you'd be getting stuck. You fucking tell me to get out of my truck. I'll tell you when I finish with the fucking truck. Suffice to say, you were supposed to leave the truck on the other side of that wee fucking hole. Yeah, the music's a bit, although I like the elevator music. Right, why am I fucking stuck up in the air here? What the fuck's going on? Now I'm gonna have to fucking take it through again. For fuck's sake. Oh, through first time, that one. Yeah, you all fucking ambush me thinking I'm gonna be on foot at this point. Fucking surprise, motherfuckers! I brought my tank. I could quite easily beat all their fucking these fuckers on foot if I felt that way inclined. But it's just the fact that they think they can tell me when to get in and out of the vehicle. I'm Commander fucking Shepard. Nobody tells me fucking dick.
looks like this cavern formed around the ruin after it was built.
I have never heard something so stupid in all my fucking life. The cavern formed around the building? Really?
I wonder what Liara's looking for in here. Most Prothean ruins have nothing more than dead instrumentation.
Yeah, the elevators in this game became a meme for all the other Mass Effect games. So there's always someone makes a joke about the elevators. I lived in a tower block for a while. Actually, when my mum and dad divorced when I was a kid, my dad moved into this tower block and he lived on the 11th floor. Actually in the same, he was 11, no he wasn't, he might have been. He was E and I was E, yeah. He lived on the 11th floor and I hated going up 11 floors in the elevator. I fucking could not, like, see if he had his windows open because it was a warm day or whatever. I couldn't go into the room when the windows were open. And my hands are starting to sweat now, even just thinking about how high up it was. But my first place that I lived in by myself after I moved out when I was old enough was in that same block of flats and it was on the 4th floor. And I hated elevators so much that when I was able, I was walking up and down the stairs. The 4 stories rather than get in the fucking elevator.
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please?
What's the crack, wifey?
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, alright?
Calm your fucking harm, love.
How'd you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth, beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I'm
thinking that we're
we're
gonna romance Liara
you must get me out, please.
all the way through all 3 games.
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
We just need to figure some way past this energy field.
It's a Prothean barrier curtain. I knew it would keep me safe from the Geth. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
I remember I went on holiday to Bulgaria, and the hotel that we were staying in, the elevator in it didn't have like walls or doors. It's just a hole in the middle of the building with a thing on like a box hanging. It was like you could literally touch all the floors as you were moving up. You could see the fucking different kinds of wallpaper and all, and fucking suffice to say, that was the one and only fucking time I used that fucking elevator. So, apparently that little fucking explosion sets off the volcanoes all over the planet. Oh god, you're gonna be so fucking rage balls, by the way. Because it's N7 day. I treated myself. I went to the shops yesterday and bought all sorts of fucking goodies. We've got like roast chicken in time, sensations, steak, McCoy's, cheese and onion squares, potato smoky bacon, chili heatwave Doritos, skips, onion rings, what's it? Something else I'm forgetting. Anyway, we've got the biggest selection of fucking crisps known to man.
How did you get in here? I didn't
Speaking
think
of
there was
which,
any way past the barrier.
Munchy time.
We blasted through with the mining laser.
Of course. Yes, that makes sense. Please, get me out of here before more Geth arrive. That button over there should shut down this containment field.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Seren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
The conduit? But I don't know.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
He needs to move faster.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
We don't have time to deal with this idiot. Charge!
I like your attitude. I'm on it.
This will help.
Ooh. Right, team. As the shepherd said to the sheep, let's get the flock out of here.
Move, move, move! Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
It's a coping mechanism. You'll get used to it.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
Literally every single thing that she tells you about Protheans, especially in this game, but also in 2 and 3, is not only wrong, it's the opposite of what she said it is. So like she just said there that the conduit is tied to the Prothean extinction. The conduit wasn't built until 400 years after the Prothean extinction. So how could it have played a role in the extinction?
How old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge. Patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
What cycle? What are you talking about?
The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them.
And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines. The Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
Okay, this isn't helping us find Saren or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately,
Stop being so
I do not
jelly,
have
Ash.
any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
Nah.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate? Or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
I love hanging up on these assholes.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link
It
now,
just
Commander.
makes me happy.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
I know what I'm doing.
Don't tell me how to do my job.
You are free to act as you see fit, Commander. Our role is to offer guidance and advice.
It's up to you if you're smart enough to listen.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
I don't need this.
Communications cut, Commander.
Fucking assholes.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my metal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours. Fun.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So,
If it
Commander,
took you
why don't you tell
7
me what
weeks
you
to
really
grow a beard, you should be ashamed of yourself. I mean, that's like 7 days worth of growth.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Is this an official evaluation, Commander? Or off the record?
Alenko, when it's just you and me, you can consider it off the record.
That's a generous attitude. Okay. I think there's something wrong with all this. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in the bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
I heard all about that. How companies would arrange accidents to expose people to element 0.
There was never any proof of that. It's not what happened in my case, anyway. My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. Bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
You were all teenagers. I'm sure you found other ways to occupy the time.
I'm not the sort who does that kind of thing, Commander. Not lightly, anyway. There was a girl I spent a lot of time with, but we kept our clothes on. Rana. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich. But she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful, but not stuck up about it. I think you'd have liked her.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same. But things never fell together. Training, you know.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The Grand Gateway to Humanity looks a lot better in the vids. But that's my own baggage, Commander. No bearing on this.
Alenko, there's no regulation that says you can't be friends with your commander.
I appreciate that, Commander. I just don't want you to think that I'm a whiner. Besides, I've got my past squared away. Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Dr. Tassoni. Seems like a sweet girl. Easy on the eyes. I mean, if you like the bookish sort.
Just remember, Lieutenant, I saw her first.
Only by a few seconds, sir.
First is first.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard the ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Like everything that she just said there, all relationships are different. Some are one-night stands with part of the separation right after. Some are together for life. Like, that applies to every relationship and every species.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. but I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander. I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers, but I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau. I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
I need to get away.
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps. They wanted me to become a leader of our people. Matriarchs guide their followers into the future. They seek the truth of what is yet to come. Maybe that's why I became so interested in the secrets of the past. It sounds so foolish when I say it out loud. It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
All children rebel against their parents. It's a natural part of growing up.
Aha, you share the wisdom of the matriarch, Shepard. That is exactly what Benezia said when I told her of my decision. But there was more to it than that. I felt drawn to the past. The Protheans were these wondrous, mysterious figures. I wanted to know everything about them. That is why I find you so fascinating. You were marked by the beacon on Eden Prime. You were touched by working Prothean technology.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No! I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Commander, how are you?
Why did you want to be a CSEC officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too. He was CSEC, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
That's tough, but you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Sarah.
My father's a CSEC man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate, me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
You can, but Saren's not going to play by our rules, CSEC's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
Just because you can break the rules doesn't mean you should. I don't need to stoop to Saren's level to stop him. And neither do you, Garrus.
I see what you mean, but I'll think about it. Thanks, Commander.
Commander, you have a minute to talk?
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
You don't trust their motives because they're not human.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital
It
systems.
was also
Engines,
built
sensors, weapons.
in cooperation with the Turian government. So it's not like it's human secrets we're fucking protecting.
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies. We, humanity, I mean, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
I also hate the story she's about to say here. Like, if a bear attacks you when you're walking your dog, and the only way you can live is by throwing your dog to the bear and running. Think, no, you fucking psychopath. If my dog's dying, I'm gonna die trying to fucking defend him.
How do you get from relying on ourselves to mistreating our allies?
I don't mean we should mistreat them, Commander. I just think we should be prepared to go it without them. As noble as the Council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
You've got a pessimistic view of the universe, Williams.
A pessimist is what an optimist calls a realist. Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to stick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always
No, it's
be more
fucking dogism,
important
you
than
bitch.
humans are.
I'd fucking throw you to the bar before I'd throw my dog to the bar. Yes, I know I did say the D word multiple times, but I genuinely was not talking to you or about you, so jog on. Ooh.
These seem like deeply held beliefs, Williams. What made you think this way?
My family's defended the Alliance since it was founded. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
It doesn't sound like you've worked with aliens before.
No, sir. Mainly I've been groundside, part of the surface garrison forces. I did get a rotation on a space station for training. Every Marine a rifleman, every rifleman ZG certified.
That's odd. Your record is spotless and your technical scores are exemplary. You should be serving with the fleet.
Anyway, that's why I haven't served with many aliens, Commander.
I come from a military family too. My parents were both Navy. Anybody in your family we might know?
Couldn't say, Commander. We probably have a lot in common. You join up to carry on the tradition?
No. The future of humanity is out here. There's so much we haven't seen yet.
Yeah. I still remember my first field exercise on Titan. When we hit mud, the reality hit me. I'm the first person who ever stood here. Then my drill instructor kicked me in the ass. I went face first into the muck. He spent the next 5 minutes chewing me out for gold bricking.
Don't tell me you had Gunny Ellison. He's the only one I know who uses that word to describe shirking duty.
Oh, Lord. You went to the Macapag boot camp, too? Yeah. Gunny Ellison's still reaming out recruits down there. Kicking ass and using words like inveigle and pusillanimous.
All right. I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're going to have to work with aliens, like it or not.
It won't be a problem, Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
Would you kiss anyone I ordered you to?
That depends, sir. If you ordered me to kiss a superior officer, that would be a violation of the regs concerning fraternization. That would make it an illegal order. I'd be required to decline and relieve you of command.
You can certainly fucking try.
Sir.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least, I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Hey, want me to ask her about her sex life? Might be illuminating.
I don't think she's used to teasing. Good-natured or otherwise.
No fun, Commander. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, sir.
It lasted thousands of years, like 50,000 at minimum. And that's assuming that they were built by the Protheans right as they went extinct. Holy shit, 14 points. 80, did you just do a big dirty fart? That is uncalled for. we don't have an awful lot of stuff to give out, so I'm just doing like everybody's primary weapons and their armor.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would've if I thought it was important.
I'll decide what's important. Now tell me how you know Saren.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me, especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth, it feels like we're not even moving. And the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have until it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them. But maybe they just wanted a different life.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually. But we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
I should go.
See you later.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Right, so I reckon if we're going to do those 3 systems or clusters, whatever they are, each one has multiple solar systems within it, so it'll probably take us like half an hour, 40 minutes. Then we could go back to the Citadel and hand in some fetch quests and stuff, and activate any new ones. And then I could do this for tonight.
Commander, urgent message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command. We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
What do you need, Admiral?
There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live-fire simulations. One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Can't you disable it remotely?
Our fail-safes aren't responding. The VI operates on a closed network. It can't affect any external systems, but we don't have any direct access to its processes. We could bomb it from orbit, but the damage to the facility would be catastrophic. We'd prefer to have someone shut down the core. Someone like you. I know
Yeah, you would prefer to risk my life rather than take the 6 months it takes to rebuild.
And right now, we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
This place looks abandoned.
What the fucking shit?
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Could be answers at the excavation site.
Heard of this before. Whatever alien technology the survey team unearthed must have turned them into mindless fanatics, machine cultists.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
So, from what I had planned, with about 45 minutes of this stream left, but I don't think 45 minutes is enough time to get everything done. So, possibly gonna have to leave some stuff till tomorrow night, or run tonight a little bit longer than I had planned. We'll see which one's out. Right, so I can only use light armor. That's a bit fucking shit. Oh, hey Lana. What's a crack? Oh, Pat. I wish I could take it all away for you, but... all I can promise you is it's going to get better. I know that that's a year. And it's the hardest year out of all of them. You know what I mean? The first year is going to be the hardest, and every year after that will be just a little bit easier. You took a painkiller for your headache to see if it will go away, and then he's actually broke me badly, literally blocked me for no reason, and I have no answers. Are we talking about not him, the other fucking one who done a runner? Yeah, fuck that guy. You block him and lose his fucking number. He was fucking cheating on one of his, and when you had a pregnancy scare, his response was to fucking run away and hide and block your fucking number. Don't ever contact that fucking rat again. That's not the kind of fucking person you need in your life, kiddo. You're all for retail therapy, aren't you? Nice. I'm considering going to... There's a tattoo place just around the corner from where I live. I'm going to go around and see how good they are, how much they charge and whatnot. Yeah. Just the guy who does all my tattoos for me is massively into gaming, and he loves the Mass Effect especially. The only problem is that they're so busy and so popular that they need to be booking you in for 3 and 4 hour sittings at a time for them to make all the money. And with my back being as bad as it is, I can't sit for 2 or 3 hours to get tattooed. So I'm thinking if the ones next door are any good, you know, anytime they get a cancellation or anything, just give me a ring and I can pop around for an hour and get a wee bit done. Your bar was stuck inside your ear? What do you mean? Like, does it go through your ear? Is it not supposed to go through your ear, or...? Oh, that does not sound pleasant. Yeah, happy days that it's out now. And what would that be in old person language? I'm not down with the fucking kids speak. Also, piercings, I'm not big on piercings. As in, I have never ever fucking had one. But, I mean, I don't find them particularly attractive almost. Oh, fuck on. Right inside your ear canal? Fuck, yeah. Not only no, but fuck no. like the lobe at the bottom or the bit up the top? Or like the bit that sort of blocks your fucking ear canal? That bit? Is that the bit you're talking about? Ah, ah. Oh, Mary and fucking Joseph. I know, well, I decided to celebrate my first surgery, which caused me untold amounts of back pain, by getting a tattoo on my back that took 18 hours and caused me untold amounts of back pain. Sweetie, you're fucking record and picking man. You're going to look like fucking Pinhead from the Hellraiser movies. Yeah. You're like a fucking bull. When you see a red flag, you run straight for it. Instead of running the other way. Yeah, you'll get there. Like, you're young. You have a lot of fucking growing to do. And you've been dealt some really fucking dodgy fucking hands as well. It was another thing, one of my tattoos I got for koi fish. There's all different types of koi fish tattoos that you can get, you know, like if you're seeking strength or if you're seeking wisdom or all these other things. So I got mine. So if you have them going up the way, it signals that you're fucking struggling and you're going head on into life. Whereas if you get them down the way, it signals that you're calm and serene and have already achieved what you set out to achieve. Yeah, he's going to church and calls himself a Christian, but it's fucking two-timing and fucking ghosting someone that he might have got pregnant. Yeah, that's mighty fucking Christian behavior. I hate fucking hippo Christians, I call them. Where they have this carefully fucking curated image of themselves that's fucking goody two shoes and goes to church and behind closed doors to the fucking dirtiest deviant fucking cunt you've ever known. Yeah. If it was me, I would block him now. I can guarantee you, in fucking 6 months' time, 9 months' time, whatever, he's fucking drunk and fucking horny. He will unblock you and try and slide back into your DMs. Yeah, that's what I mean. There will be a time in the future when he unblocks you. It won't let you block on Snapchat if someone's already blocked you first. I can't even fathom the fucking little boy child that would do something like that. Fucking your partner, girlfriend, fucking person you're dating thinks that they might be pregnant, and you say, yeah, I'm okay with it, and I'm good with it, and they're supporting you, and then as soon as your back turned, they're out the fucking door and blocking you on social medias. Like, it's one of the most fucking stressful and emotional things that a woman can go through, and not don't mean to take away from the father going through any like potential stuff, but for a woman it is different, and it is more like the man's job at that point is just fucking support the woman, the mother, in any way, shape or form that she fucking needs it, not do a fucking runner like a fucking 12-year-old. Yeah, Edie, I am not talking to you. It is way past your bedtime. Yeah, don't be wagging your little stumpy fucking tail at me. Turn it around and take it back into bed. Where you go? No. Get into bed doesn't mean jump up here beside me. No. Where you go? Bed. Again, like, what age is he? That his fucking mum dictates what he can say and how you should fucking feel about something. Oh, fuck me. You can pick him.
Message coming in. Patch it through.
Commander, we've got a situation that requires your expertise.
Don't you always, for fuck's sake?
Fanatical biotics have kidnapped the chairman of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies. Their freighter sustained damage and is dead in space. Get in there and take them down.
Yes, I will fucking fix your problem again.
What kind of resistance should I expect?
The biotics were seen loading equipment into the freighter. Expect traps and combat drones. Nothing you can't handle.
What are the biotics asking for?
They're L2 biotics, and most of them are suffering major side effects from the implants. The subcommittee denied a request for reparations.
It goes to show you the immaturity level of him. That
apparently they'd like the chairman to
if he blocks enough people, the problem or the issue will go away. As if that's how fucking real life works.
What's the priority on saving the chairman?
Saving him would be my preference, but we must make it clear that these tactics don't work, Commander. Your top priority is to neutralize the biotics.
Understood, Admiral. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate you taking the time, Commander. I'm sending you the last known coordinates of the freighter. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
Yeah, well, I get what your mate is saying. It's not that it takes men longer to hurt. It takes men longer to acknowledge it and try and process it. If you know what I mean. Men, especially British men, will try and stiff up or lip it for as long as they possibly can, and then it fucking hits. As I remember, when my granny passed away, I held it together for so fucking long. Like, the last week was fucking really bad, and then the days in between when it happened and the funeral, I was able to fucking keep it together. And then at the funeral, they sang a song that she liked singing when she goes to church, and it's I can't even remember what it's called now. Saying, I will make you fishers of men, fishers of men. I mean, starting fucking well up now. When they started singing that in the church, it's just fucking flood taps open. Just attacking up one side. Might have been all the extra ingredients put into it.
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
I think you're still in my text message thing or FaceTime. I don't do that fucking video chatting with people. I barely even do phone calls with people. Just another part of modern day society that I just don't get. Like, if you need to ask somebody something or you need to tell somebody something and it's too much to put down in a text message, then just phone them and tell them over the phone. You don't need to see their face and see their reaction as you're telling them. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm old-fashioned. I had a fucking mate that, like, when that technology first started coming through in mobile phones, would send nothing but fucking videos of himself telling you what he was going to tell you. I just stopped answering his fucking messages. You know, I must have seen that movie 100 fucking times, and I couldn't tell you one fucking thing that happened in it. Tangled, like when I used to babysit my nieces when they were toddlers. Tangled was one of the ones that was in the rotation heavily. Until fucking... I can't even remember what the snow one, fucking... Frozen. There was one as well with a fox and a rabbit. I must have watched it a good fucking 100 times. Yeah, but good,
See how
you
it
know,
is?
100%
You write
now.
letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish the charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
Let's not do anything we're all going to regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
If you die fighting, you'll get a lot of biotics killed as well.
What do you mean?
You've just made all L2 biotics look like terrorists. Think of what will happen to them.
But people need to hear about what the government has done and what it has failed to do.
People have heard. You've already accomplished that. You don't need to die for it.
You're right. I don't want to die.
Yeah, you're probably
Maybe something
right.
will happen this time. We surrender.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
Then you weren't doing your fucking job.
Then you weren't doing your job. The 5th Fleet Cruiser will pick you and the prisoners up.
Yeah, fucking TMI.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me.
This fucking wee memento. I thought Black Friday was like the end of November. Is it today? I thought it was like the day after Thanksgiving. Well, enjoy your retail therapy.
Message coming in. Passing it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. 5th Fleet out.
Looks like this vessel was abandoned.
Most of the systems seem to be disabled. Only basic life support appears to be functioning. What was that? Is there someone else on this ship?
Somebody set that trap. The whole place could be wired.
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't!
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
Looks like that machine is keeping him alive.
I do not see any brain activity on the readouts. He is dead. This body is just an empty shell.
No point leaving him there like a vegetable.
It is your decision, Shepard. But perhaps we should wait until we have more information before we do anything.
We have all the information.
That was the compassionate thing to do, Shepard.
What is the word that started out? I can't see it. Something sets 2 pairs of jammies and shoes. Yeehaw. Type it with like a space in between each letter. Oh, I think I've got it now. Bra sets? No? Do bras come in sets? £30. Fucking brilliant. You can't beat a good bargain. It always puts me on the wrong side. Whoa, did not fucking see turrets on top of that. Was it a wee fucking daydream?
Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole!
Right, 210 minutes. This is where I was planning on stopping. Is this midnight? Well, 3 minutes past midnight. Just gonna keep going until I get everything done that I want. So, one more system, well, two. I don't know, we'll go back to the Citadel or not. What could do it to start with next time?
Message coming in. Patching it through.
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. An emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
You put me on the right side for once.
Looks like the signal's coming from that wreckage.
Careful, Commander. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, it's a fucking tar ball, right?
Cap, it's a trap.
I'm wondering, is there going to be a thrasher maw across this big bitty open space? I hope not. Perfect fucking territory for them, like.
I know who runs this place.
Have you been here before?
No, but I was planning to come here before you and I met. This place belongs to a Turian scum named Ton Actus. It's a long story, but he's got something that belongs to me.
Well, what is it?
Family armor. It's been with us for over 5 generations. Turian military took it from my father's father after the war. Somehow this ass wound up with it. I want it back.
We'll get it back. Now let's move.
Right behind you. This is it. I can't believe my ancestors ever wore this piece of crap, but at least I've got it back.
I'm glad we could help you get it back.
I might just be starting to like you, Shepard.
No, I like you too, mate. Rex touches his grandfather's armor, his expression thoughtful, perhaps. Krogan are hard to read. Then he shakes off his bemusement and grips his gun with renewed purpose. Time to move on.
Take cover!
Oh, there's a fucking thresher maw here, alright. Idiot. Fucking all them armors were fucking picked up and only one of them I can wear. And the level 4 of it isn't as good as the level 1 that I'm wearing of this. keep coming to that because I think I'm in the ship at all the row of lockers instead of actually on a mission. Right, we're on the fucking home straight now. This is just, there's not a lot of exploring to do here. There's some talky talk. Then we'll go back to the Citadel, do the thing with Rear Admiral Mihailovich, then swap out the crew for Garrus and Rex, and then we'll save it.
Hello again, Commander Shepard. I owe you a debt of gratitude. With my former partners dead, this syndicate is now mine. I could not have done it without you.
Oh, I'm not done yet.
I killed them because they deserved it. Now I'm placing you under arrest.
Surely you don't think that necessary. Under
Surely
my
I do.
leadership, this organization will restrict itself to
No, it
gambling
won't.
and smuggling illegal technologies. These crimes are hardly worth your time. If you press the issue, my assistants are
Oh, I
very
pressed.
well equipped to deal with you.
I'm giving you one chance to live through this. Shut this gang down.
I cannot believe you place such a high priority on stopping such petty, victimless crimes. If I disband the gang, I walk away freely. I have not come so far to be arrested. I would die before going to prison. I would most certainly kill before going to prison. Now, do we have a deal?
You're free to go. I don't ever want to see this gang again. If I do...
You won't. I'm not so foolish as to break my word to a Spectre. Now, if you'll excuse me, my men become nervous in the presence of law enforcement agents. Goodbye, Shepard.
the reason I'm doing this
Equalizing
now
interior pressure with exterior
is
atmosphere.
if I leave it here for tomorrow night,
Logged. The
I'll do
commanding
the
officer is
conversation.
ashore.
I'll just head
Exo
out into the
Presley has
Citadel
the deck.
without switching the squad.
Ten hut! At ease. Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
Commander Shepard, SSV Normandy.
You don't know who I am, do you, Commander? I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. Then the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship, and you.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you
Well,
at
it
the
didn't
Council.
change because I got a new
Opportunity.
job, you dickhead.
I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
This ship saved our lives a dozen times over.
An exaggeration. I've read your reports. This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
We'd be honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long. Commander, I'm not happy.
What did you find out of order?
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
There were no amateurs on this crew. They know to keep idle chatter minimized during combat, and I can bellow with the best DIs.
A fair point. I suppose the design has no chance of becoming standard. No need to worry about a generation of recruits learning things backwards. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits of element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
Men of limited vision said the same thing about early aircraft, submarines, and tanks.
There's two ways I could take that, Commander, but that is true. I suppose the early U-boats weren't much better. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander. Krogan? Asari? Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment.
I'm Normandy's commanding officer. The regs state I have the authority to say who does and doesn't come aboard. If you disagree, send a complaint up the chain of command.
Sophistry, Commander. You know I'm right. You want them on board that bad? Fine. Don't quote regs at me. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
None, sir.
Very well. I don't agree with any of this, but your reasons seem sound. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I'd planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
I'll try it again and try the Paragon route and see does that unlock the last dialogue option for us.
Equalizing
Skip through a
interior
lot of
pressure
it.
with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
10 At ease. Rear. And the Council got their paws, claws. I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to... But no. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Wait here. I won't be long. Commander, I'm not happy.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
Modified Turian style. They prefer commanders looking over their subordinates rather than in the middle of them. We wanted to see how effectively they can command with that setup.
Reasonable goal, but they should have studied that in a lab rather than on a frontline warship. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits at element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters for that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
We can loiter in an enemy system and monitor traffic, or drop infiltration teams on enemy worlds. Normandy can be more effective than the Solarian STG.
Maybe. But that's not the job of a proper warship. We're supposed to find and kill the enemy fleet, not count how many times their garrison goes to the bathroom. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander. Krogan? Asari? Turians? What are you thinking, Commander?
The Turians helped build the fucking thing.
Access to Alliance equipment?
Between Saren and the Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust won't win hearts and minds.
That assumes the hearts and minds are worth winning. That hasn't been proven yet. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
None, sir.
Very well. I don't agree with any of this, but your reasons seem sound. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I had planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Right, so that is it. Fucking 7th day is over. We will be continuing on with our Mass Effect streaming, obviously. So tomorrow night, well, technically tonight, seeing as it is now 1 AM, we'll do Mass Effect again. So a visit to the Citadel, we'll go and do the moon base, we'll do Furrows, and then we'll do the side quests that unlock after Furrows. And then the night after, we'll be back to Assassin's Creed for 2 nights. And so on and so on. So thank you to everybody who stopped by, Godric, Lana, Aiden, the robots. Thank you to everybody watching on YouTube and playback on Twitch. It's much appreciated. I literally don't get anything out of it except a warm, fuzzy feeling. So thank you very much for that warm, fuzzy feeling. And we'll be back tomorrow night. Peace out. Much love. Good fucking bye.